Hello and welcome guys to the stream. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm just trying to sort my chat because it's not displaying on my gaming PC, only my streaming PC. So just give me a quick second to figure out why that is happening. Ah, perfect. There we go. Seems to be working now. Right, I think that is it working. Hello Element Feature, how is it going? Hello Jonas Tracks, how's it going? Just testing the connection before we join the race. We've got about 5 minutes into our first race. And our ping is about 116, which, I mean, compared to some other people on the server, it's fine. So as long as we have no issues at the moment, then we'll jump into the race.
Cheers, mate.
Huge hangover. Did you did you get a bit excited when you were doing your Black Friday shopping, Element Feature? Have a few beers to celebrate? I'm all good, thank you. I was flying some radio-controlled planes today. So yeah, all been good. Just had a few too many beers, was good fun. Yeah, so the ping's like spiking up a little bit, so I'm hoping it's going to be okay today. This is the only issue I've had with streaming recently. Talking about hangovers, gonna have a huge hangover tomorrow. This is the only issue I have, is that with it being like a 4G thing, it's dependent on the weather if I have rubbish internet. So I'm just gonna like go through it and just like turn off anything that doesn't need to be on. I mean, even Grammarly is running in the background. Microsoft Teams I've never used. It's got so much stuff in the background. Spotify widget. Just trying to end this. Oh, I get huge net code no matter the ping I get. It's ridiculous. Yesterday, I had under 100 ping, right, on this track. Someone went to give me a bump draft, right? And they were trying to work together with me. Came up behind me to give me a bump draft. And they drove through me. He's like, your lagging is really not helping us catch the guys in front. It's like, I just drove straight through me. I don't want to close all this stuff. I don't know what it is, but there's the stuff that down I overlay each a lot of CPU. I overlay. Yeah, it does. To be fair, what's that? 5% of my CPU. It's a decent amount, isn't it? But then I'm vastly under my CPU capacity. Like I'm running 60% so still got a little bit of headroom. But yeah, my Moza software in the background also eats up quite a bit as well. Oh yes, GT4 and Sebring. How did you get on? I was tempted to do it, but I did not want to buy another track. That's my only reason. I didn't want to buy another track. I'll just wait till it's a track I already have. I bought too many tracks. Because I just bought a gear shifter and a clutch. Like, I don't want to spend any more money on the simulator this month, so. But it's the end of the month, so I'll probably buy a few more tracks next month. I just like trying to buy like at most like 2 pieces of content on iRacing a month, and that seems to be fine because I don't want to spend a ridiculous amount on iRacing every month. So I'm just doing series that I can, but like iRacing Rookie Series, which is what I'm doing for Racing Prodigy, all the tracks are free anyway. So most of my races I'm not even paying for tracks, which is good. 17 races overall. Nice. Gained 0 safety rating, lost at 100 SR. I rating. Oh, pain. Well, last weekend, right, when I couldn't stream because of my internet, I went from 3.6k to 3.1k and then back to 3.5k in 2 days. It was horrible. Does it also use your GPU? I am not very good with PCs and I have no idea. I'm not even sure how to check. Do you have a round wheel? No, but I will get one because I got the clutch and the gear shifter last month, and I'm going to get the round wheel sometime in December because I'm going to be doing some real car driving in January, and I want to be able to practice with a round wheel, gear stick, and clutch. Just wait for the new season and then do the maths. Yes. I have lost a ridiculous amount of safety rating though recently. I have dropped a few licenses just because my only focus has been trying to get the I rating up, and yeah, it dropped quite a bit. Oh, can you? I sound like such an idiot. If I right click. I've had this PC for 3 years. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, wow. 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 I'm running a lot of GPU percentage. 0.2% is iRacing overlay. Yeah, that was at like 90. I don't even know if that's healthy or not. What wheel are you going to buy? Just whichever Moza round wheels in stock, to be fair. I don't have a particular one in mind. I'm just gonna, when I want to buy one, I'm just gonna have a look and see what they have available and just buy one really. I'm not gonna buy one that's like really expensive or anything. I have no reason to. Like, my GT wheel's quite expensive. It's more expensive than the wheelbase, but the round one, I don't really need as an expensive one because I won't use it as much. I got an expensive GT wheel because I use this a few hours every day, whereas the round wheel, that will just be for practicing wheel race cars. So I'm not going to be using it every single day. So it doesn't need to be like super good that's going to last a lifetime because it's not going to get that much use. See you in a bit, Riddle time. Yeah, I'll have a look at it and see what they've got. Because it just needs to be a round wheel. It doesn't even need to have paddle shifters. I'd like it to have a rev limiter and that, but it doesn't. Oh, no. It doesn't need to have a bunch of buttons, because the real race cars I'm going to be driving don't have a bunch of buttons, and I'm not going to be adjusting them whilst I'm driving. I won't really need paddle shifters, because the only round wheel cars I'm going to be using it for are gear shifter, although a paddle shifter would be nice in case I'm driving like touring cars or something, just on the sim. But yeah, I won't get like a really expensive one, just so that I can have a round wheel to use. GT wheel is okay, but a round wheel would be much better for realism. Right. You're ranked number 1 in the GR class. The GR class is really low I rating in this server, so let's just see what kind of time we can do. Decent track conditions. We're up on our all-time optimum in the first corner. Oh, that was terrible, Cody. 2 tenths in one corner, that was terrible. I'm still losing delta because my exit out of that corner was so bad. That one corner has cost me like 4 tenths. That was a bad exit. This is going to be a bad lap, I think. As long as it's valid, then I can push on the second one. I had one race last night where I invalidated both my quali laps. No, I didn't. I loaded the wrong setup and then had to return to garage and put the correct one on. And I only had time for one lap, which I invalidated. But I started P9 and I got up to P3, which was really nice. Oh wow, 2 tenths up on our optimal, all-time optimum sector there. So we've knocked off 3 tenths off our all-time optimum sector, which is quite nice. So even though we had a few bad sectors, still a 206.4. Shouldn't have been at 100% brake force there. That was too much brake force. Don't invalidate. That's what I invalidated last night. That corner still wasn't great, but not as bad as last lap. Plus I knocked off another tenth off our all-time optimum. So our all-time optimum is now 205. I've done 205s in the races this week because of Slipstream, but I've not done a 205 without Slipstream. Because Slipstream is literally like 6 tenths on a track like this. Because you get so much slip. Ah, haha, no. Too wide. That was stupid. That was stupid. How is the closest person to me 2.1k, and then the 3k guys are almost a sec. The 3k guys a second off. That is what I do love about these like low powered cars. Same with Mazda. It's like you get really low I rating drivers that are just specialists in that particular car and will beat much higher I rating drivers. I had one the other day where there was like a 7k driver that got beat by like a 3k driver in quality. Multiple times. Right. Got the correct fuel. We'll see. I don't think that was enough for pole or first lap. That second lap was going to be really nice, but I don't think that's going to be pole. Because I'm only provisionally pole by 3/10. I would not be surprised if I get beat to pole. I really hope not, because it would give us a chance to control the start. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, my PC's doing this stupid thing where the lights turn on by themselves, LEDs, and then don't turn off. So I've got like flashing on my right behind my right monitor, because my PC won't turn off the lights. Don't know why.
The estimated
Did it to me the other day.
2,522.
Where the lights just start flashing. Wow, no Clios in this one. And we are on pole.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Oh, there is a Clio, but only one.
Catch up, 14, car.
Why is the 33 car going? He should stay behind me. Ah, he's not going to.
Catch up, 14, car.
There we go. I want a gap. Not a big gap, but I want a little gap.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off.
Why did no one go?
Green flag, green flag.
No worries, Honest Trucks. Thanks for tuning in. You too. Just drive into me then. This is why I try to get that good start, but unfortunately the BMWs usually go when it says get ready for green, so that's why I went then, because I had a big gap, but the BMWs didn't go then until it went green lights, so then I had to brake on the straight whilst these guys were full throttle. But I wanted to have a big enough gap that I was out the slipstream range, but that has not worked out, unfortunately. No, what I don't want is these guys to, one of them, ram the other one and collide, and then he slides into me, because that's happened before. Two cars behind me are fighting, they crash, and then they just end up hitting you, collecting you. Well, all four of them are battling quite hard at the moment, so hopefully that allows me to break away a bit. I need over a second gap to not be giving them slipstream. We're about 7/10 right now. If they start fighting, that's good for us and we can pull away. It's when they start working together and bump drafting each other, then we'll be in trouble. Because like even up that hill, you actually gain slipstream if you're behind within a second or so. Even though there's corners, you actually gain like 3/10 or something, I found. Yeah, see, half a second, this is not good. Made a bit of a mistake that corner, but still. This is not good. This is not good. Thing is because they're all like right behind each other, they're all getting slipstream. So because I'm giving the guy at the front of the queue slipstream, they're all slipstreaming each other and just getting closer and closer in the train. What I want to happen is P3 to start fighting P2, which it looks like is going to happen. Nope. That was a pathetic attempt from P3. How's it going, mate? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, G86. We're leading, but we have 4 cars in the train right behind us, so
Keep to the left.
it's getting a bit sketchy. I tried to
Still there.
get away at the start, but unfortunately the BMWs didn't go.
Still there. Hold your line.
As soon as the pace car went off, they went and waited until green lights, which they don't normally do. So I did not get a very good start. So now I have 4 cars within a second of me, and they're obviously all getting slipstream. That's what we need to happen. Shame for him to get his race completely ruined, but that's what we need for us to break the slipstream. GR86 is it's a nice car to drive, to be fair. It's like if you took a GT4 and oh
Incident behind.
another crash. This is perfect for us. We have just under the 2-second gap. Now I just need to extend this gap and make sure he doesn't catch back up and get in our slipstream. Yeah, it's like if you took a GT4 and a Mazda and mixed them together, you'd end up with something like a GR. That is perfect for us though, 2-second gap. Now we don't have to worry about what happened to them happening to us, so we don't have someone right on our bumper. So now our main concern is to extend this gap as much as possible and watch out for the BMWs, because the BMWs can be quite deadly when they come through. So I've just got to make sure that we don't get killed by the BMWs, and we should be good. And they're still very close together, like 2nd to 6th, I would say. They're all still very close together, so there's still a good chance that they fight and the gap grows even more. Oh, one of them's off. Make that 2nd to 5th. Are all close. Yeah. I would love some better graphics. Like, the physics are incredible and what they do with the rain and everything is incredible. But some better graphics would be nice. But then, at the same time, a lot of iRacing is about being competitive. And a lot of sim racers, including myself, turn down the graphic settings deliberately so that we get better FPS. So maybe they think that a lot of people don't really worry about the graphics that much. Like on ACC, my graphic settings were super low, but then I was getting like 140 FPS on 3 screens.
The car is P2, just set the fastest lap. 7.144. Faster traffic approaching.
I did a 2:06.9, but it wasn't valid. So we were still quicker that lap than P2, but it was invalid, so it didn't count. I was getting more frames in 4K on Ultra. Two games or 2 simulators that I've played recently that the graphics I found really good. Le Mans Ultimate is actually pretty decent graphics, and also especially the detail when you're in cockpit mode, but also the Rennsport. Depending on what graphic settings you run it on, Rennsport looks really nice. Le Mans Ultimate is rFactor 2. That's all it is. Like, you get bugs in Le Mans Ultimate that are the exact same bugs you would get in rFactor 2. Because they copied the game code, but they also copied the bugs. So like, there was a bug I had when I played Le Mans Ultimate, and I told one of the guys on the team, I'm like, hey, I got this weird bug. And he's like, oh yeah, I got the same bug a few years ago on rFactor 2. Oh, we really grew the gap that lap up to 3.3 seconds. Only sim you've refunded. Oh, you should have given it a longer shot. So much development going on right now. I don't know if it's going to actually count my laps because I keep getting discontinuity because of my internet. So I don't really know if it's going to capture my like fastest lap because I'm not sure. Like he just said P2 set the fastest lap, yet we grew the gap to P3. So we must have set the fastest lap, so oh well. Doesn't really matter, you don't actually get anything for fastest lap. Yeah, fair enough. Give it a try when it's more developed. No rFactor 2, Rennsport, right? I got the Rennsport thing. I turned it on, went online. I got a jump start, even though I hadn't touched anything. Everyone else got a jump start. So everyone went in the pit lane to serve it, and we all got a drive-through for speeding in pit lane, even though none of us sped in the pit lane. Then when we went to serve the drive-through for speeding in the pit lane, we got another one for speeding in the pit lane, even though we didn't speed in the pit lane. And I was like, oh, forget this. But I haven't touched it since it's all been sorted and updated, so I really would like to spend some time on it and drive it a bit more now that it's more developed. But yeah, that was my first experience of Rennsport, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till this is actually fixed. But from what I hear now, it's really good, so I will need to give it a shot. Yeah, it was still like early release beta, and I was like, I know it's early release, but you know, you'll be able to drive it. No, you're not. Man, the gap is insane right now. The P2 is staying about that 3.5 second mark, but P3 and P4 are like 11 seconds behind already. They stayed quite close for the first lap, but or first few laps, but then as soon as people start battling you just lose so much time on this track when you battle. That's why, especially when the slipstream is so effective, if you want to catch anyone or be competitive, you've really got to work together and use slipstream or bump drafting. Because like all the way up this hill, you'll gain like 3/10 if you're in the slipstream, and on the back straight you'll gain way more than that if you're in the slipstream. Yeah, I mean, like, it was nice to drive around Sport, don't get me wrong, it was just the online thing was so broken that I just didn't play it. But now it's fixed, I will give it another shot. That is the BMWs coming round the corner at the start of this straight, so they're not long now, especially with the speed difference on the straights. I've never had the problem with the payments and stuff on iRacing. Like, before iRacing, all the sims I had played, I'd hardly even needed to buy much DLCs. Like, even ACC, like, there's what, 5 DLCs for the game? Yeah, it is, but then by keeping the sub cheap, then they can get more money from all the cars and stuff, because people only buy what they need. If they gave you access to everything with one sub, then you need to pay more for the sub. So if they keep the sub cheap, then they can just charge for the additional stuff that you use. Like, since I bought iRacing, I've been playing iRacing like properly since about May. And I've maybe spent 100 quid on DLCs, and I got to A-class license. I'm not at A-class license anymore because I've been grinding I-rating and not safety rating, but I was able to get A-class and I spent less than 100 quid. But you could get to A-class with even less than 100 quid. If you just buy like one car for each license series, one track. You know, it takes time if you don't buy as much content, but you can do it. The sub, I mean, it depends, because like if you get the Black Friday deal, when you work it out over a month, it's quite cheap. I pay for it monthly just because it's like 12 quid or something. Whereas if you pay for it like yearly and you get like that Black Friday sale, it's doesn't work out too much in a month. It's just a big lump sum. It's expensive compared to other simulators, don't get me wrong, but when you do like real racing, or like for example me for karting, like if I want to go karting outdoors for 30 minutes on a rental car, like at the closest outdoor track to me, it's £80 for half an hour karting. £80. Whereas I think I'm paying £12 a month plus £12 for the car, and the car I can use as much as I want, and the sub I can play it as much as I want over the month. And because I do so much sim racing, it's worth the money for me because I do it so much. And like that, I just compare it to like my karting. Literally half an hour is 80 quid for karting. So I'm like, when I compare it to that, iRacing isn't that expensive. I mean, just try it. Depends how much time you dedicate to it. £4.58 a month. Yeah, I was tempted to get it on Black Friday actually. If they've still got it, I might do it. But yeah, like £5 a month, and you can play it as much as you want. That's like, what, £60 for a year. And like it's unlimited as much as you want. Yes, you only get the free content, but like You can still do a lot, even with just Mazda Rookie Series. You can qualify for Racing Prodigy with Mazda. Well, the discount is still up. I might get it then for the year, because I forgot. I saw the email and then I forgot to actually go do it. But yeah, I just compare it to my karting. I'm like, well, 60 quid for a year, as much driving as I want. Yes, I've got to pay for the cars and tracks, but it's cheaper than 30 minutes on a go-kart, so when you compare it to that, it's not that bad. Plus, iRacing is so good for the support and fixes that I'm happy to pay it as well. Like, ACC were terrible for getting stuff sorted and support. iRacing, I can message support and I get a response within a day. And they're very regular with updates, so, you know. I enjoyed ACC as well, but I just find that the amount I drive, that iRacing is worth it for me. But it just depends on, I mean, your like financial situation. If it's a lot of money to be paying for a game, but if it's a hobby and something you do a lot, then it doesn't work out that much. I just compare it to the price of real racing rather than other simulators, because other simulators are much cheaper than this, because you can pay 30 quid to get the simulator and then you just buy DLCs for 15 quid, you know. Oh, that was a save and a half by the BMW behind me. So yeah, I would just compare it to real racing rather than another simulator. Yeah, I mean, if you're racing every day, right? Even if you race an hour a day, every day, that's 30 hours in a month, divided by £5. Like, the amount it costs you per hour you're driving it is hardly anything compared to, like, going in a cart for half an hour. Yes and no. I'm sure that I've seen some people with overlays have a radar. I just don't use a radar because I've got the triple screens. I can see my side mirrors, so my side monitors, and obviously the main monitor. So, and I've also got the iRacing spotter that tells me if there's a car alongside. It's not very reliable though. But yeah, you can get a radar with some overlays. I just don't use it because I don't particularly like it. Yeah, there's definitely radars. I've seen people use radars on streams and stuff. I just don't know which software they use. I would assume it's iOverlay. .2 second lead now to P2 and a 14-second gap. Sorry, a 15-second gap to P3. But yeah, when I had a single monitor, I always used like a proper radar. I didn't like looking left or looking right, because then you can't see what you're actually doing in front of you. So radar is very helpful for that. Because like in real life, you can just turn your head or look in your mirror, whereas in a simulator when you're locked to a single monitor, I didn't like having a button to like look left and look right. Oh, someone died behind me. Don't think it was anyone in my class. Man, the lead Mazda has overtaken all the GRs up to P3. He's overtaken the third place GR. The only GRs in front of the lead Mazda is myself and P2. That is insane. But then it is a very low strength of field for the GR, so that might be why. I would prefer if production car had bigger gaps in car performance. Like Clio's being faster than GRs and Mazdas, but slower in the corners is just a nightmare. It's like on tracks like this, they pass you on the straight, and you're quicker on the corner, so you get held up on the corner, and then they pull away on the straight, so you can't get past. So, like, Clios are a bit of a nightmare. The difference between BMWs and all the other classes is quite big, so you don't have any issues, but like, most Mazda drivers are quicker than most GR drivers, which is not fun unless you have a big gap at the start of the race. Whereas if the cars were completely different, like is it Falcon sports car, where it's like LMP3 and GT4, you know, you kind of want big differences like that between the classes. That would be nice. So you don't have like the same two different classes driving against each other. Because this race has been absolutely fine, but sometimes you'll be trying to fight for a position in your class while someone else is fighting for a position in their class. But not one class is particularly faster, so you end up with like 4 cars battling in 2 separate battles, which is a bit annoying. Okay, 20 seconds. I think the next lap is going to be the last. Yes, the leader is already past turn 1. I was just waiting for my radar to update. The leader's past turn 1, so next lap will be the last one. Yeah, so basically for your safety rating, you have to get to 4.0 safety rating to move up to the next safety rating. But you also need to do 4 races in that safety rating class. So you need to have a safety rating of 4.0 and then do 4 races in that class of safety rating. So it's not that difficult if you're not worried about iRacing. iRating, sorry. If you're not worried about iRating, it's really easy to gain safety rating. It's when you're trying to get both that can be difficult. Because like if you're battling, you can get a net code and you can get a 4x. Someone can drive into the back of you, you get a 4x. I mean, I had a race the other day. I lost 120 iRating. I was leading the race. I was about a car length ahead of P2 going into turn 1. He got a better exit than me, and instead of going to the right or to the left and overtaking, he just drove into my bumper, spun me around, someone else collected me, broke my wheel, and I had to return to the garage. So when you're trying to battle for position, it can be very hard to keep your safety rating up, but if you're not worried about iRating at the start, you can just tank your iRating, finish last in most races, and just get 0x, and you'll get your safety rating in no time, and then you can start working on your iRating. That's what I did. I lost like 1,000 iRating to get my safety rating up to A class, and then I started working on iRating again. No, that's what I mean. So your safety rating determines which class you can drive in. So at first you would be locked to Mazdas until you do 4 races and get your safety rating to 4.0, and then you can buy a car for the next safety class. But I think it's, I could be wrong, but I think you can get to like D before you have to pay for anything. I could be wrong with that though. But yeah, like I say, it just depends on how much you want to do. Because like, I know one of my teammates went and bought like everything when he got the game, like everything. He was like, I'll buy this car, this car, this car, these tracks. He spent a fortune. Whereas if you just buy what you need to get the safety rating up, like you say, you can spend under 100 quid and get to A class, and then you can do whatever series you want. Yeah, I know the Motorsport UK esports membership. You can buy that. You get a year free of iRacing and an F4 car. F4 car is the Formula license, but it's the same thing. You just work your way up. So you would start in Formula V or Formula Ford. I can't remember. I think it's Formula V. Then you do Formula Ford, and then you can do F4. I think. But you just work your way up. But like I say, as long as you're not going out and buying everything, you just buy what you need to, then it doesn't cost that much. Plus, you can get a year for 26 quid. I mean, it's kind of worth it. I mean, it's a year for 26 quid. I would do it. The only reason I didn't do it is because I already had iRacing. you can't claim it when you already have iRacing, which sucks. Because it's like, get our esports membership and get a free year of iRacing if you've not got iRacing before. And it's like, yeah, but anyone that's going to be paying for their esports license to do iRacing already will have iRacing, which kind of defeats the purpose. But I think it does encourage people just to buy their esports license to get the iRacing. I mean, that F4 car is like 14 quid. So you're basically getting a year of iRacing for 12 quid. But like, if I my content, the annoying thing I don't like about content is it doesn't show you what stuff is paid and what is free when you look at your content that you own. Does this show you content that I've bought? No, this is just content this is content I haven't bought yet, isn't it? Yeah, these are all cars that I haven't bought. So like I say, I got to A class license, and the stuff that I bought, right? And I didn't have to buy all of these. Some of these, well, rewards the people to come across iRacing. Yeah, that's true. If they're doing different championships, it does. But like, you've got to go. Just trying to count. How many cars have I ever bought? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is GR paid? Can't remember if GR is a paid. See, I don't know why it doesn't tell you what content is paid and what isn't. It doesn't really seem to give you a category. But yeah, I've got like, I think 8 paid cars. I have no idea on tracks which is free and which is paid, but like I say, I'm sure I spent under 100 quid to get to A class, and then you can just pay for whatever series you want to do. 44 iRacing, 0.18 safety rating, that was really nice. Do I need to do C class races? So I need that 4.0. I need to do 4 C class. I'm going to do what's the word? I'm gonna do time trials because I don't want to do races in case I get killed. These are all class Class C. No. Eh? Yeah, oh, it's Class C. Minimum license is Class D. Right, so I will do, with that being a track that's free, I will do 4 time trials once I hit 4.0 safety rating. That means as soon as I do that, then I'll move up. But yeah, I lost so much safety rating just trying to get my I rating up. I did have a few incidents, to say the least. Right, production car challenge, register 8 minutes. Right. That's going to load in, how long? Right, I will be back in 9 minutes for the next race, guys. And we are back, guys. What's the iRating score after that one? Did we get 4.5k back? Yes, we did. So we're now at 4.5k. We did drop to, like I said last weekend, I dropped from 4.6 to 4.1, got it back up to 4.5. This week we dropped down to 4.4 and we've got it back up to 4.5 there, so trying to get it back up. Just had some bad races. I have learnt with the Mazda Rookie Series that I'm trying to do for Racing Prodigy that some of the tracks you just want to do like one good race and then do another series because it's just so chaotic. And because of Racing Prodigy and also the fact it's a rookie series, you have a lot of low iRating drivers and high iRating drivers all in split one. And what I find is that because everything is fixed and it's such a short track, everyone's so close in quality. In the race, sometimes you have irate drivers that are super desperate to hold on to a position that they just end up causing crashes. I've seen it a few times, especially last week, where there would be a low iRating driver who would do a fantastic qualifying lap, and then the higher iRating drivers would be quicker over the race, and they would just be desperate to hold on to a position. They'd get overtaken, and then they'd make a silly mistake and take someone out. So it was just a bit chaotic, and I was losing iRating and safety rating when I got taken out. I had one race where I was P3. Someone went straight into the back of me in a braking zone. I left the inside door open for him, and he just aimed for my rear left bumper, clipped my bumper and broke my wheel, and I had to DNF. I had a race where again I was P3. These were all last week, when I lost like 500 iRating and then got it back. There was a race where someone rammed me on a straight, just coming into turn 1 at Laguna Seca, just decided to bump draft me whilst we were on the bend, just put me into a wall. And then there was another one, there was 2 or 3 where someone spun in front of me and the wheel broke. So yeah, it was just a bit of a nightmare. So yeah, learned the lesson there. The thing with Mazda as well is they're so easy to damage. Like literally someone went into the back of me. Instead of going for the inside, they hit me, misjudged it, and it broke my wheel, my left wheel, put me out of the race, but he was fine. It was like the damage model makes no sense. It's the same with when a few people spun in front of me. They'd be absolutely fine and my car would be destroyed and I'd have to DNF because I had no steering. I was like, this doesn't even make sense. Right, anyway, let's try and replicate the result from the last one. See what we can do. A very low strength of field with this one. We only gain 37 iRating if we win. Yesterday the strength of field in GR was actually pretty good, whereas today it's really low for some reason. lifted off the brakes too early and went on the throttle too early. Wow, knocked off almost a tenth of our all-time Optom. We only found a lot of time today compared to what times I was doing yesterday. I don't know if it's just better track conditions, because our all-time Optom was like a 206.3, and we've knocked off 4/10 of it in two qualifying sessions. And knocking off 4/10 in 2 sessions is quite a bit, so I do wonder if it's better track conditions today. I don't know. This lap is pretty rubbish overall. Let's see what we can do on our next lap.
One more lap. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
I was 7/10 down on my all-time optimum last lap. That lap, I was 7 thousandths down in sector 1 and 4 thousandths quicker than my all-time optimum in sector 2, and I just overpushed there. I got greedy and overpushed. Still provisional pole by 6/10, so hopefully P2 doesn't improve by that much on the second lap, but still annoying because that was shaping up to be a really, really nice lap. But yeah, I just got a bit too greedy on that corner. Tried to push a little bit extra, and did not pay off at all. Got 1 minute, just have to wait until quali's over, but it looks like we've still got pole. Okay. Let's oh ho ho. Do not grid up. Put race setup on. That could have been bad. I was just about to put my grid up with quality setup.
The
Oh,
estimated SOF is
that would have been so annoying. Where did I put my gloves?
2,263.
Oh, left my gloves over there. Oops. Got one now. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well.
Half the field is on the grid.
Won the first race. 4.5k is back. 37 is the maximum I rating we can gain from this one, so let's see what we can do. We got our all-time optimum lap down from a 206.3 to a 205.8, which is really nice. I messed up. I was on for a low 206 in quali there on my second lap, but I got a bit greedy, over pushed, and invalidated, unfortunately. But still pole by... I'm too tired to do maths. 5/10, I think. Maybe a little more, 6/10, something like that. Either way, it's enough for pole. Now, do we have a Clio's? I think that's a BMW on my side monitor. I think. Yeah, it is. Oh, nice. We've got no Clio's. Excellent. Clio's are just such a nightmare because they are so much quicker than the GR on a straight line, but are so much slower in a corner. So you get held up by them in the... They pull away on a straight and then hold you up in the corners, which makes them a nightmare to overtake on a track like this. Because after that first sector, all that uphill they're faster until they get to the corner, and then the same with the back straight, they're faster on the main straight. So because there's so many straights, the Clios are slower over an overall lap, but they're massively slower in the corners. They can be a bit of a nightmare. So I'm happy that there's no Clios in this one. This is actually the first time I've done... This week is the first time I've done multi-class in a while, to be honest. It just depends on the week. A lot of the stuff I do on iRacing is like single class, especially Mazdas. For the last 14 weeks I've been trying to qualify for Racing Prodigy, and that's all single make, but there's a lot of multi-class racing on iRacing, to be fair, and there's usually better strength of field with multi-class. It's easier to gain safety rating because the races are longer, but I would say the majority of my racing is single class, but I do enjoy the multi-class. I've only ever caught you on multi-class streams. You need to catch me on stream more, or I need to stream more, I don't know, one of the two. But it does depend on the week as well. Like this week, Mazda is just so chaotic, whereas, yeah, we're both. Mazda's super chaotic at that track, whereas this track is actually, because there's so many straights, it's not as chaotic for multi-class racing. Plus it's a track I have already. Actually, this might be free, I'm not sure. This might be a free track. So I was just like, oh, I'll do this. Did a couple Mazda races, and then I'll do this. Plus this is one of my favourite tracks in iRacing, honestly. Wonder if P2 will be asleep at the start again. I'm going to put it on the relative standings. But yeah, usually the BMW goes when it says get ready for green. That's why I went, get ready for green in the last one, but the other GRs just didn't go, and neither did the BMWs, which is weird. crashed before green light. Oh my days.
Green, green, green.
Oh my days. I have a 3.5 second gap to P2 and a 5 second gap to P3. What? Oh my days. What did I create? What have I done? That has worked absolutely amazing for us, but I also feel terrible that like just a bunch of innocent people just had the races completely destroyed at that start. Oh no. I'm gonna get so much hate for that. I just went as soon as it said going green, and then,
Stop on the left.
to be fair, I don't even know how they
Stop on the left.
caused such a bad crash there. Don't rejoin, don't rejoin! Oh no, don't rejoin, don't rejoin.
Go right.
Oh, that was okay. I just gotta watch for those two passing me. Well, we have a 4-second lead, and we're not even out of sector 3 yet. Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Go past, go past, go past, don't
Car
kill
on
me.
your left. Clear on the left.
Oh! No!
Slow down.
I was looking
You
at my
got
side
penalty
monitor.
for cutting the course.
He went on the grass on my left, and I looked to make sure that he wasn't gonna
Car stop on the left.
kill me because he was on the grass, and then I didn't see that I put my right wheel on the grass. That was stupid. I just looked at the left monitor because I thought he was gonna hit me. I'll show you guys in the replay. And then I just killed myself. That was embarrassing. I braked early to let him go through on the inside, and I just saw on my left monitor he was on the grass. So I looked to make sure he wasn't going to rejoin and kill me. And I killed myself by touching the grass. That was embarrassing. After such a good start. Okay. Let's see if we can get that lead back. 3.5 seconds. What a first lap. I get a 4-second lead, then kill myself, and now I'm 3 seconds behind the leader. All within the first lap. At least he's not got any slipstream off of anyone. So let's just keep it smooth. No more mistakes. Try and close that gap up. I'll have to show you guys a replay afterwards. That was so embarrassing. Oh, BMW's on the grass. He had a drive-through.
The next car's the leader. The leader's pitting now. You're back in the lead.
Okay. We have the lead. And by 4 seconds. Nice. We were catching him quite a bit there, and I was hoping we were going to have a nice battle, but with all that, because all that chaos happened before we went green flag, he must have got a drive through there. What's it's funny because last race and this race, it's like they didn't expect us to go before it went green. Whereas yesterday, every single race I did, the leader in GR created a gap to the class in front, and then when it went get ready for green or just after that, he would go just before it went green light. So I don't know why it's like no one's expecting it this time. But then yesterday was very high strength of field. Today it's not, so maybe just these drivers aren't used to going before it's green light. I have no idea, to be honest. Literally I think six GRs have survived. Oh no. Literally 6 of them survived. I need to watch the replay of me killing myself because I looked at my side monitor, and also I need to watch the replay of the start. Probably gonna get reported on iRacing or something for it. Like I say, all the races I did yesterday, that's what the lead GR did. He just went before it went green lights, created a gap and then went. So yeah, I don't really know what happened today.
The car in P4, just left the fastest lap. 6.894.
Where's the lead BMWs? Oh, they're only going up the hill at the moment. BMWs are definitely further behind on last race.
The car in P3, just left the fastest lap. 6.666.
He's not in P3 anymore. Must have either got taken out or spun himself in turn 1, because he is now P5. Do need to push a little bit, because like last lap P2 gained a tenth on me and so did P3, so I do need to push a bit, but I also don't want to over push and make an error. You just want to try and maintain that kind of 3-second gap. Minimum 2 second gap. As long as I've got more than 2 seconds, then I'm not giving them any slipstream. If it drops below 2 seconds, that's when you end up in the danger zone. 3.5 second gap now. Just need to try and maintain this gap.
Faster traffic approaching.
Back mark for BMW. I was gonna say I don't think the lead BMWs would be here already. I'm going to assume that he had to pit.
Car on your left. Clear.
Pulled away from everyone that lap except P2, who I lost 0.2 of a second to, so that's alright. This server definitely seems to have better connection than the last one. The cars aren't jumping or flashing anymore, which is good.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Car stop.
Wow.
Ahead. Go left.
That backmarker BMW just spun himself and then rejoined straight into the side of the backmarker GR. Wow, that was shocking. I'm not sure you guys saw that, or if that was just on my side monitor. I just saw as we came into that corner, the BMW just literally rejoined into the side of that GR. Right, halfway through the race. Just need to keep it smooth. Try and maintain a gap to P2. All I'm doing just now is just nice and smooth. Try not to make any big mistakes. And then if P2 starts catching me a lot, then I will really start pushing. But just now I have no reason to over push. If the gap drops below 2.5 seconds, then I'll start really pushing. Because I don't want it to go below 2 seconds. Anything below 2 seconds is bad. Okay, the lead BMW just went into turn 1. So potentially this lap, maybe next lap, we're going to start getting lapped by the BMWs. So we're just going to have to be careful with that. We've got a nice gap to P2 at the moment, and an even bigger gap to P3. So if BMW comes up to us, I'm quite happy to brake even on a straight, just to reduce any chance of us getting killed. And hopefully I don't do the same thing as I did on lap 1 and kill myself, because that would be even more embarrassing to do it twice. Now P4 just spun by himself on the corner just at the start of this straight. Yeah, I think on the main straight we're going to get passed by the lead BMW. There's quite big gaps between the BMWs, which is nice. From what I can see on the minimap anyway. Because when you've got like 3 BMWs all trying to fight for position, especially if you're fighting for position in your class, that could just be so chaotic. Because you're trying to fight for position in your class, and then you've got 3 much faster cars all trying to pass you at the same time. But when they're a bit spaced out like this, it's nice and easy just to let one BMW by at a time. Plus, if the BMWs aren't fighting with another BMW, they'll be a lot more patient. They're usually very impatient if they're trying to battle with someone and you end up in the way. That's usually when you get taken out, because the BMW will get impatient and just send it. But when the BMWs have big gaps between each other, they're usually a lot more patient, especially if it's near the end of the race and they know they're probably not going to close the gap. I don't want to jinx myself, but so far this week I've not had a problem with the BMWs at this track. They've all been fairly respectful. I've had 1 or 2 that have just dive bombed out of nowhere and you have to turn out the corner, but I've not had any BMWs that have just deliberately been stupid. They all seem to be fairly respectful and clean. Yeah, so these 2 guys, I'll just go wide here, let him go. Oh, the one behind went on the grass, so he'll get me on the straight. See, like there, I lost a little bit of time by going offline to let him through, but I'd rather lose whatever that was, like 2-3 tenths, than him have to dive bomb me down the inside and risk me getting taken out. Plus, you can gain so much in traffic if you're smarter and a bit more lucky than the driver behind you. You can really extend your gap, because on a track like this, if the guy behind me gets overtaken by the BMW on a corner and I get overtaken by the BMW on the straight, I'm going to lose no time, and he's going to lose time because he's had to go offline in a corner to let BMW past. Also, if you can be smart about it and you let the BMW pass you just before the corner instead of on the corner, then you lose less time than you would. So even though you were unlucky, you lose a little bit less time than if you just try to take the corner as normal. So you can be very unlucky with the traffic, but you can also be trying to do it smart. We pulled away by 3 tenths from P2 there. Try to let this guy go on the inside here. I think he was going to follow me through that sector. Didn't mean to brake check him. I thought he was going to go for my inside, so I tapped the brakes. But he was just going to follow me through that sector and wait for here. Which is smart from him, just I didn't expect it, so that cost me a bit of time. Just a bit of miscommunication. Yeah, the BMWs are so spread out. Only 4 BMWs have passed me so far. See, this is nice. That BMW is being patient and waiting till we get to this straight to let me pass, even though it cost him time.
Here on the left.
He's realised that he's got an 18-second gap to the car in front and a 6-second gap to the car behind. So you can just be a bit more patient and wait a few corners to pass me on the straight. Right, we'll have to be careful for this, because we have two BMWs fighting each other. And unfortunately, I don't think they're going to pass on the straight. Oh, that's what you don't want. That's what you don't
Still
want.
there. Stay on the left. Clear.
And that's why I was saying the worst thing is when there's 2 or 3 BMWs fighting for a position and trying to overtake you at the same time, because he was so desperate not to lose any time to the car behind him that you just sent it up the inside. Thankfully we saw it coming and we were able to just open up the corner, because if I just held the inside I would have got killed there, which would have sucked. 3 minutes to go. Looking at the leaderboard, it looks like it's only the top 4 GRs that are still in the race right now.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Faster traffic
That's
approaching.
insane when there was like over 12 of them. Yep, you go through, mate, you go through. See, that's what I was hoping was going to happen last lap, is they were going to pass me before we got to the corner, but instead they sent it on the apex. Please don't send it round the outside. I'll hold the inside.
Left side. Clear.
Right, we got 1:27 and the leader in BMW GT4 is just about to start the back straight, so this will be the penultimate. Why is he stopping? Does he think it's the end of the race? This is a penultimate lap. Why did he... Unless he ran out of fuel. It is fairly near the end of the race, he maybe ran out of fuel. If it did, that would be so painful with 2 laps left. But if you're running out of fuel, just stop right before the line and just wait till the leader comes to finish the race. Yes, you'll be a few laps down, but at least you finish. Right, so we've still got a 2.6 second gap. Next lap will be the final lap, so we will just try and make sure we don't make any mistakes. Okay, final lap now.
I need one more good lap.
2.6 second gap. I think all the GRs, all the BMWs are past us. Everyone except the top 3 have been in the pits. Judging by my overlay, it could be wrong. But it's saying everyone except the top 3 in the GR class has been in the pits. Oh my good, oh my days, it's so chaotic, the GRs in like the midfield. It's like if you're not in at least the top 3 and pull away, it's super chaotic. But if you are in the top 3, it's really simple. Because you just work together, you pull away, you fight for the last 2 laps, but it just seems like the midfield of GRs is just chaos. Okay, so we'll have a look at the replay and see why there's like hardly anyone that survived this race. What I'll do is I'll register for the next race and then we will have a look at the replay, because I don't want to miss registering for the next race. I've done that once. I was looking at the replay and then finished looking at the replay and I was like, oh, I've missed the next race. There we go, another win. 2 poles, 2 wins. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all.
You won. You deserve that win. Well done.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else thinks that. Race engineer, not after the start. Okay. Right, let's register for the next one and then have a quick look at what happened behind us. Register. Right. Okay, so it said get ready for green. So as in all the races yesterday, the lead GR created a gap, which I did, and then I went before green light. Oh, this just looks so lousy from P2. It's... What was... Why... Why is he... Why is he aiming straight instead of to the left? Like, looks like I'm not sure if this is P2 or P3, but we'll just call him the orange car, is going to hold the line, and then it looks like he's just aiming to completely cut off this car. They touch, and then what happened here? And then because of that touch, that unsettles the car on the inside. He tries to hold the inside, but then he isn't leaving much space. That causes the crash. And everyone just dies. It just seems like so unnecessary. Like, very... He's trying to move over. He's trying to hold the racing line. Like, it just seems so avoidable. Right, let's have a look at what I did with that BMW. So what I did, right, was I saw the BMW here coming up, right? So then my eyes were looking for my braking, which is like over here somewhere. I tap the brakes because I know he's going to be on my inside. To let him through, I tapped the brakes and I looked at my side monitor to see where he was, and I saw he was on the grass. So I was looking at him thinking that he was going to just obviously not be able to stop on the grass and go straight across and take us out. But because I was looking at him, I then go slightly too wide and just touch the grass and unsettle my car completely, which was really embarrassing. What I want to see though is this guy had a drive-through penalty, and I wonder if when those two guys crashed, he had to overtake, and then the game has thought he's overtaken on formation lap. Yeah, they crash. Yeah, so see, I think because he's gone past those two, he's not got no one else has got a penalty because no one passed this car. Everyone else passed the other car who crashed, and because he was stationary and everyone passed him, the game probably realized that he had crashed. But because this guy kept going and this guy then overtook, the game has gone, oh, you overtook him before the green lights, you should get a penalty. But actually he was just avoiding a crash. I don't even know in real life what the penalty verdict would be. Would it just be you took avoiding action? Because like if you crash on formation lap in real life and you have to get pushed out the gravel, you're out the race because you've had outside assistance. So I actually don't know in real life what the scenario would be on that. But in the sim, it's given him the penalty, which is unlucky because he was just avoiding the crash, you know. Oh well. Nice one. Oh, I just seen. Was there a crash? Another crash. What happens here? So he goes into the back of the orange car. The orange car. Why is the orange car braking there though? No wonder the green car hit it. You tap your brakes here. You literally just tap your brakes here for the final corner. I have no idea why the orange car is braking so much. So I would have got caught off guard just like the green car. And then the white car doesn't expect it. This car gets unsettled, then the white car nudges it. Good save. Oh! 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 Oh, that's... I love how this guy gets put sideways and saves it, and this guy just understeers to his death. So he hits the green car, gets a moment, touches the grass and dies before the... Oh, that is a shame. So much chaos before we even get to the start-finish line. Did anyone else, like, just randomly crash out before we got to the start-finish straight? He was lucky not to get collected by a bunch of other cars that he ended up in a gap. This guy must have also got a drive-through for that start. How many others had drive-throughs? Does any other GR serve a drive-through? Is this the same green car that almost got taken out on lap 1? Bins it by himself. And again, very nice save. I don't know if he had a drive-through and was trying to look for the pit entry and that's why he made the mistake, or if he just went into the pits because he thought he wasn't going to get back on the track the way he corrected it. Right, let's see the next lap. If any others take a drive-through, doesn't look like it. No, so it looked like only 2 people served drive-throughs. Nice. I thought I'd like completely destroyed the races of a bunch of people because of that start. Ooh. 0.55. So I only need 0.55 to get the next safety rating back. And 38 I rating to get 4.6. If we get 4.6 I rating in the next race, I will do 4 time trials of Mazda at Lime Rock Park to get my safety rating up, and then that'll be it for the stream. If we get 4.6 back and we also get our safety rating back up, that would be really, really nice. Wouldn't be bad for a night's work. We'll just wait for the next one to start, guys. We'll just be like 2 or 3 minutes and then we'll be back live. And we are back. See you later, Riddle Time. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Let's jump in for our next race. Ah, nice. Strength of field is really high in this one. Doesn't mean that people tend to be a bit more aggressive, but it means that we can gain a bit more I rating if we have a good result. So hopefully we have a good result here and we can... Oh, where did I put my gloves? Yes, hopefully we can hit 4.6k this race. We need 38 I rating. Right. So yeah, if this goes well, then we will do 4 Mazda time trials, and that should put our safety rating up to where it needs to be. I think the Mazda time trial is at Lime Rock, which is, unless it's, even with the chicane, it's actually quite a basic track. With it being advanced, I would think it would have the chicane, because the Rookie Series didn't. That was chaos, because you brake 4 times in the lap. So it was basically a slipstream train. If anyone tried to overtake you and you lost your slipstream race, your race was over. It was literally, it was close to like if I remember correctly, it was like 0.8 of a second you gained with slipstream. So if you were out of that slipstream train, you were just done. Right, let's see what we can do in quali. As I said, this is a much higher strength of field because the last two, we were the highest ranked, and then there would be like two 4K drivers, and then it was like 2 or 3K. Whereas there seems to be the top 8 have more than 3K I rating. So better strength of field in the GR. Even though Production Car Challenge usually has a good strength of field than BMW, the GR isn't as good as it used to be, but still decent. Mazda is also quite good, but it's just so chaotic because if you're quick in Mazda, you're usually quicker than most of the GR drivers. So trying to get past the GRs and also the Clios, whilst also getting lapped by like the BMWs, is just very chaotic. Especially if the Mazda leader doesn't leave a big gap. This lap's going to be ruined with that turn 1. I did that yesterday as well, one of the sessions. Get it on 2 wheels, which is not optimal. Yeah, the next lap is going to need to be really good because this one was terrible. Track conditions I think aren't as good as the other sessions, but still this was just a very, very bad lap.
One more lap. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, this lap better count because this is going to be pole provisionally. got beat by 11 thousandths. I got beat to pole by 11 thousandths of a second. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I know it's still good to be P2 with such a high strength of field, but when you're P1, you get to control the start, whereas when you're P2, if he catches you off guard, he could get a much better start than you and pull away. Oh, what? P3 was only 3 thousandths behind me. Look how close this quali result is, guys. Look at that. That's insane. 488, 496, 499. That is ridiculously close. Well, I'm happy that I almost beat a 5.4k. 11 thousandths. Right, let's see what the race brings. With us top 3 being so close together, I hope we just work together and to pull away from the pack at the start, rather than like battling really hard, but we'll just have to see. You could hope that we all work together all you want, but you can get into the race and P3 immediately wants to go for a move, so we'll just have to see how it goes.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot. Half the field is on the grid.
Though there was a spider on my plug for my side monitor. It's a piece of fluff in the shape of a spider. It looked very convincing in the dark, I have to say. Right. Okay. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Be interesting to see what Scott does at the start, if he's going to create a big gap. We've only got one Clio. Hopefully the Clio stays with the BMWs. And hopefully we don't get caught sleeping at the start. Because it depends, like, if he goes green on... If he goes on the second last corner, on the corner at the end of the straight, then we have the inside. But if he goes on the final corner, then we're going to be on the outside of P3, so just have to see what P1 does. I'm just going to start as close to P1 as I possibly can. If I started, right, if P1 and GR created a gap to the BMW in front of him, and I stayed behind this Clio, I would not get a penalty, even though I'm ahead of P1 in my class from the game. But if the stewards looked at it, they'd probably give me a penalty, because basically iRacing counts it on the side, so you have to stay behind the car in front of you on your side. So I have to stay behind this Clio. I'm not allowed to overtake the Clio, but it doesn't care if I overtake this GR on my right, because the rule for the GR is that he doesn't overtake the BMW directly in front of him. So multi-class like this can be a bit interesting, but it's best not to... Did number 9 not grid up? No way! Number 9 didn't grid up. Number 9, who was only 3 thousandths of a second slower than me, has not grid up for some reason. Oh, that is a shame. Because us top 3 were separated by hardly anything, so it would have been really nice. Oh well.
Breakers.
Ah!
Green.
He was in my blind spot and I didn't see when he went on throttle. Oh, that is such a bad start for me. See, this is why I wanted pole. I missed out by 11 thousandths and now I'm P5 before turn 1.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide.
That's so annoying.
Stay on the right. Still there.
What is this car? No! This is exactly why I wanted pole. Because if you are not
You've got a
pole,
slow car on the
you
right.
cannot drive.
Go left.
So stupid. He hit the car in P2 and then he hit what? Then he hit me. Right. Recovery. Idiot. Right. Everyone is close together except the leader. So hopefully they all battle and don't work together, then we can pick them off one by one. That would have been fine to get taken out like that if it was near the end of the race, but because it was lap 1, everyone just went by all at once, which is annoying.
Left side. Clear.
At least the Clio's letting me through. Right, these guys are looking like they're quite aggressive right now. I want to get through without killing anyone. Don't know who it was that took me out, but I'm going to not get any revenge, just try and get through. Can at least get up to top 3. Drop down to P13 after that. Lap 1.
Left side.
Sorry mate, I did not expect you to brake that hard.
You're on the left.
Yes, that's what we want. Third and second are fighting, and then everyone up to P9 to P4 are in this train in front of me. So we can get into P4 and then hopefully P3 and P2 fight really hard. And we'll just have to see if we get lucky or unlucky with the GT4 traffic.
You're in the top 10.
Yeah, they're going like 3 wide right now.
There's an incident ahead.
.34 is lagging a lot. Please don't defend, I have no idea where you are. You're lagging everywhere.
Car right. Still there.
Oh, I hate overtaking someone
Keep to the
that's
left.
lagging like that.
Clear.
P13 at P8. 5 positions so far.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Make that 6.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 6.363. New fastest lap for you.
Fastest lap of the race, 2:05.8. I was half a second quicker than the leader that lap. Granted, I did have slipstream, but still, that's good that we are fastest on
The car
track
behind has gone off.
in our class. Even with overtaking people, last lap we were still fastest, so that's really good. Just want to keep this up. Try and pick these cars off one by one. Oops. I didn't pass him on the start there. I wanted to wait till the straight, but I messed up the beginning of the straight, which is Spain. Third and second are still battling really hard, so we can just see them there. So hopefully with this pace, we can catch up.
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 5.6.
Oh.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.9 seconds.
The only person I lost time to was the guy that just set a new fastest lap of the race, but he's in a slipstream train, so that's fine. Gained on everyone else that lap, including the leader, so happy with that. Just need to pass this guy. I think we'll probably lose a bit to the cars in front this lap. Trying to pass this guy. But yeah, last lap we gained 4/10 the leader, second to P2. So yeah, really good last lap. Just hope that second and third keep battling like they are, because then they're not going to pull away that much. surprised that they're not working together purely away, but good for us. Makes it easier for us to catch up. If we hit 4.6k this race, that would be such a nice way to do it. Miss out on pole by 11,000s, get killed on lap 1, and then still get up enough to get our 4.6k. That would be really nice. Safety rating is going to be rubbish though. This guy's getting slipstream from the car in front. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to work with him on this main straight. And instead of going for the overtake here, I'm going to bump draft him so he catches the car in front. Or I could just pass him around the outside.
Clear on the right.
Right, please don't hold me up. Third and fourth are just there. P2 has created a second gap already, which is annoying. Still gained on them last lap, even though we were fighting. BMWs are here already. BMWs have definitely lapped us, I think, quicker this time. Oh no, that's the last place BMW, that makes sense.
Clear on the right.
Right, we've got 2 and a bit seconds to P4. We still gain I rating now, which is good, because if we finish P13 where we were after lap 1, we would have lost like 120. So if we finish where we are, we gain like 2 I rating, but we want to at least get third. It'd be really nice if we get P2. But because P2 is broken away, that's going to be very difficult unless he starts making mistakes. So the aim right now is to get P3. I mean P13 to P3, especially in this strength of field, would actually be really nice.
You're in fifth.
We gained on everyone that lap except P2, but we did overtake 2 people, so that's okay. Safety rating is going to be rubbish this race, but oh well. Crash behind,
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
so I don't have to worry about them at the moment, which is good. I just need to pass these 2 guys as quick and as clean as possible if we have any shot of catching P2. Okay, now the lead BMW is coming up. Now it looks like the BMWs are quite close this time. So let's see how this goes. We basically need to pass 4th and 3rd and hope that P2 gets held up by the GT4s. see at the end of this lap. We've definitely gained on P4 and P3. I'm not sure about P2. GRs can drive, it's just some of the drivers
Faster car coming
are
up quick.
rubbish at GRs. Okay, that lap we gained over a second on P4 and P3, and we gained 3/10 on P2. So we didn't gain a lot on P2, but we still gained on them. That's the main thing. We are running out of time for this comeback, but still, a lot can happen.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
As I just said, a lot can happen. I went to shift into third gear there, and I missed the paddle shifter. So I was in second, which of course gave me a bunch of wheel spin. I shift into third a bit early there to make sure I don't get wheel spin, and I missed the paddle shifter, which is why I just got a bunch of wheel spin. Yeah, I lost a bit that lap then. We'll gain it back.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
So that BMW held up P3 a lot, and that's basically what we want to happen to P2 as well. If we want to be able to catch P2, we need him to get held up by these BMWs. I think the gap's going to be too big. It seems like we're quicker than P2, but not quick enough to close a 3.5 second gap unless he makes some big mistakes.
Right side. Faster traffic approaching. Keep to the left. Clear.
Safety rating is definitely not ideal this race.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Let's go. Didn't fight it. P13 to P3 so far. P2 though is 4.5 seconds ahead, so we definitely seem to be quicker, but we are not going to catch P2 unless he gets taken out by a BMW or makes a big mistake,
You're now in third.
especially with only 5.5 minutes to go. Yeah, no more BMWs coming to lap. 4 minutes to go, 5.5 second gap to P2 unless he goes and puts himself in the wall. I think that's P3 is the highest we can achieve. We just have to defend from 4th and 5th. We needed 38 I rating. If it hadn't been for turn 1 and we had got the P2, we would have got it, but because of that, only gained 30 I rating. So I think we'll do one more race after this. Yeah, mate. Oh,
Infinite behind.
did he just bin it himself or did he get taken out? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he got tagged on the car behind or if he got spun by himself. If he just spun himself, sorry.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.4 seconds. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Scott only has a 1.2-second lead. When did he lose his lead? Scott must have had an instant, because he had like a 5-second lead. Oh, he has a 1-second lead. I must have not realised that. At some point the leader must have pinned it. Imagine if P1 and P2 take each other out on the last corner and we get a P1. P13 to P1 would be... Mwah. P1 is going super slow though. He's lost half a second in just from the start of the lap to here. I think he's got damage. I think he's been killed by a GT4. Oh, we're gonna have to watch the replay and find out what happened to the leader. Don't kill me! Oh, I thought he was gonna drive into the back of me there.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right.
Man, the leader only won by 3/10. What happened to him? Something must have happened to the leader. I know P2 was really pushing, but still, I'm sure something happened to the leader. He literally lost a second on that last lap.
Just set the fastest lap. 5.396.
I'll take that. It's really annoying after missing out on pole by such a small margin and then get
Checkered flag.
the exact reason I wanted to be pole so I could control the start was then I got taken out because I didn't get the start right and then I got killed. I'll watch the replay. I just want to make sure I wasn't at fault for getting killed, but yeah, that's annoying. Right, let's see what happened to Scott. Because he had a massive lead. And I don't know if he just started going slow near the end. You get taken out. No, Peters. Did P2 just close up the gap slowly but surely and I just didn't realise? Yeah. It looks like the leader just backed off and P2 pushed really hard. I can't see any evidence of the leader having an off. Well, let's see myself on lap 1. I just want to see if I could have avoided it or if it was just unlucky that I got killed. Let's see. Yeah, so like I say, I wanted to be pole so that I could control the start, and he was in my blind spot, so I didn't know where he was, and then he went, and of course, see there, see how he brakes just before he goes? So I wait to see him because I can't see him in my side mirror, and then he goes, and I don't know he's gone until here when I see him in my side mirror, but because everyone else went at the same time as him, then I just got such a bad start. But this is the exact reason I wanted to be pole. And then here, this guy hits this guy, if I remember correctly. No, sorry, this guy hit this guy. He then goes really slow. He literally just drives into me. He had... Yeah. He literally just drove into the side of me. I mean... I don't know, but... Oh, it's really annoying. Oh well. We went from last to P3, so... Can't be angry at that. Right, we'll do one more race. And then we will do time trial to get our 4 time trials for our license. Then we should be good. 8 I rating to get 4.6k. Excellent. Right, so yeah, we'll do this race. And then we'll do 4 Mazda time trials. Just so we have the 4 races. Even if we don't have 4.0 safety rating, if we at least do the time trials, then as soon as we hit 4.0, then we'll automatically go up. Anyway, we have about 10 minutes, so I will be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go get something to eat and drink before the next race, and then we will be back live in about 10 minutes. Welcome back, guys. So we have our last race of the night, and then we'll do some time trials after this. Right, here we go. Race. Yes, don't save that. Right. Oh, Ryan's here. Old teammate of mine. See what we can do. Right. Hopefully, I don't miss out on pole by 11 thousandths again. We actually get pole position this time. Pole position would be really, really good. Did a race with Ryan yesterday. Well, not just with Ryan. Ryan was in it. He was P4, I was P6 at the start. And the Clios didn't go until green light. But the lead GR went just before. And then it went green light just as everyone caught the back of the Clios and had to brake. I just went on the throttle just before that everyone else braked, and I went straight to the left, 2 wheels on the grass, went from P6 to P1 and overtook all the Clios before I got to turn 1. It was an amazing start. I think I finished P2 in that one actually. I let back through the guy that qualified on pole because I qualified P6, so I knew he was faster than me. Let him through. Then I just worked with him, set personal best after personal best, and then finished P2. I was only half a second behind him as well. Had some battles. I passed him, he passed me, etc. But in the end, I was half a second behind him, so I was quite happy. P6 to P1 before turn 1, and then finishing P2 by half a second was not too bad. Right. So we want a good result this one, and ideally we want a clean race because we want to be able to do those time trials and then get the next safety ruling. See what we can do here. I'm up on my all-time optimum sector on my outlap. What? Why are we knocking so much off it today? Literally yesterday, my all-time optimum was a 206.3, and now it's a 205.8. We knocked off. Oi! Knocked off tons of time off it. I shifted into second gear too early there. The rear wheel's locked. Right. First lap, we want to push but make sure it's valid. And second lap, we can send it.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
That was annoying. Matched my all-time optimum first sector, but then lost a tenth and a half in sector 2. Still up on my all-time optimum though. Oh, that was annoying. Snap of oversteer. Let's hope the next lap is better. Good banker lap, but not good enough for pole.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
206.1.
There's the
Ah,
flag. It's
just
over.
a. Oh, 2/10 off for Ryan. I'll take that. 2/10 off. Why did I say G instead of GG? Oh wow. 205.7.
The estimated strength of field is 3,279.
As long as it's a clean race and I get some
We
safety
expect to be
rating
fighting for the
and
podium.
I get some I rating as well, then I'll be happy. Should be 4.6k after this race, and then we'll do 4 Mazda time trials, and that'll be it. So we'll hopefully have 4.6k, and then also get the next safety rating as well.
Half the field is on the grid.
Quite a few Clios this one though.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Looks like that both the Clios and the GR leader are leaving fairly big gaps, which is nice. happened to Ryan? Was that on me?
The next
I'm
car's
sure I
leader.
gave him space. Please tell me I did not just kill Ryan. I really hope I did not just kill Ryan. Right, we've got past all the Clios. Tires are a bit cold, so we'll see if we catch the leader or not. 44i rating though, if we finish where we are, got a nice gap behind. If we can finish in this position, then we'll have the 4.6k, and if we can keep our instant countdown, then should gain some nice safety rating. Yeah, I'll have to watch the replay. I'm sure I gave Ryan space, but I really hope that I did not just kill him on that first corner. It didn't feel like I had any impact, like I didn't feel a bump in my steering wheel or anything. The car didn't... Oh dear. 3.2 second gap behind already. It didn't feel like my car went to step out or anything. He started spinning and I saw 0x. I just hope I did not just completely take him out. I really hope that he understeered into me and spun rather than me taking him out. Man, I love how we've had 3 races,
You're in second position right
all
now.
of which there has only been either no Clios or 1 Clio, and then this race there's 8 of them. So weird. I wonder what the minimum amount there has to be in a particular car class for you to gain or lose I rating. Because I've seen sometimes when there's only 2 or 3 in one class, they don't actually gain or lose I rating. But I could be wrong with that. Right. I'm gaining a bit of slipstream of this guy, which is nice. See, this is what I mean. I'm so much faster in those corners. But we get onto the straight and he's faster than me. And the same will happen when we get to these corners. I'll be quicker, and then when we get on that back straight, he'll pull away. So if he's not holding me up too much in the corners, it's actually good because I'm getting slipstream, which is going to help me catch the leader. But if he starts to hold me up in the corners, then
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
I did not expect him a break there. Just as I was saying about holding me up in the corner. Oh, that was terrifying. Oh, that was terrifying. Despite that, we still getting 3/10 this lap on the leader. Let's go. Looks like a lot of the GRs are out of the race from that first corner incident. Yep, 3/10 I gained on the leader that lap. So this will be interesting to see, because if he gets really held up by the Clios and I get within a second, then I'm going to have a lot of slipstream from him. But then the same thing could happen to me, is that I'm within a second, he passes Cleo, then I get held up and lose time again. So it'll be interesting. See, this is the difficult thing with the Cleos, is that over the lap, the GR is faster. But the GR is only faster on the corners. The Clio is significantly faster on the straight, which makes overtaking a bit of a challenge. Because like here, look how much I gain on him on this corner. And then as soon as we get to the straight, he'll pull away. Look at that, he's just driving away from me. So even though he's held me up in the corner, I can't actually overtake him because of the straight. I think I do get some slipstream off the Cleos though, I just don't know how much. Don't spin in front of me, don't spin in front of me. Right, please let me by.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
See, if the Cleos let you through and then waited a couple corners, then they wouldn't then immediately catch you. But the issue is that they let you by and then they catch you on the straight immediately after and then wonder why you tried to pass them.
Faster traffic approaching.
That's annoying. I gained 3/10 on the leader last lap, but then we've dropped 2.2 seconds behind because I had to overtake that Clio. That's annoying. Although the leader is now also stuck behind the Clio. But this might just be the issue where he gets stuck behind the Clio, I gain, then I get stuck behind the same Clio and he gains. It might just be like a yo-yo stick.
Faster car coming up quick.
Is that Clio gonna let the GR through? No, he's not. See, this is what I mean. I lost a bunch of time this lap trying to overtake that Clio, but then I've gained a bunch on the second half of the lap because the leader's stuck behind the Clio as well. Although not for very long. Okay, he's through. Hopefully I don't get stuck behind the Clio for too long. Yes, it is a long stream. This will be the last race of the night, and then we're going to do a few time trials for our safety rating. Oh, I hate it so much. I really do. So fast on the straight, rubbish in the corner. Just a nightmare to overtake. Because we're faster over a whole lap, but we're quicker in the corners. The Clios are quicker in the straight, so at a track like this, it's a nightmare to pass. Please let me through. Don't hold me up. Please. So this is the issue. We're quicker over a whole lap, but I don't have the same power he does. There we go. I don't know if he was letting me by, I just dive bombed him. I wasn't asking. Right, now there is a big train of Clios up in front. So this is going to be very interesting, because the leader is going to have the same issue that I'm having, is that faster in the corners but slower in a straight line. And with 3 Clios, they're not going to be very willing to let us by. When there's only 1 Clio, sometimes they just let you by. They have no reason to hold you up. But oh, that's a big mistake. Big mistake from the number 10. Depends on the driver. It's like Mazda versus GR. Like, a quick Mazda driver is faster than a lot of the GR drivers, but the quickest GR driver is usually faster than the quickest Mazda driver. It just depends. You sometimes have really quick drivers in a slower car, and then slow drivers in the faster car, which makes multi-class very interesting. Some tracks, the Clios do lap faster over a whole lap, but at this track, over the entire lap, a GR is faster, but the Clio is just significantly faster in a straight line. Right. We are leading. Let's see what the leader wants to do here. Is he going to fight, or is he going to work together to pass the Clios? He's going to fight. Fair enough. We have a 6.5 second gap to P3. Fair enough to want to fight. Oh, he just has a little bit of overlap there on the exit of turn 1. I'll just slot in behind him here. And when he catches the Clios, I'm just going to try and pass him when a Clio holds him up. Hardly any of the GRs survived. Like, so many retired just after that first corner. A bunch of them have just retired. Similar mistake again from the number 10. That half slide, I'm just going to push him here because I want to pass the Clios. Still got 10 minutes, there's no point fighting. He's got pressure now, so high chance of him making a mistake. But yeah, it actually looks like only like the top 4 or 5 have actually survived. Judging by the gap, only the top 5 are anywhere near the leaders. The rest are all over a minute behind. So I think most of the GRs died in that turn 1 crash or other crashes, and they've all retired. But yeah, we've got plenty of chances to take the lead, but if I take it now, the same thing's going to happen. He's just going to get my slipstream and be overtake me, so I'm better to wait till closer to the end of the race, so then I can just defend. There's no point fighting really hard right now. I'm just going to get his slipstream and then try and take the lead on like the last 2 laps or something. Oh, thank you, Black Marker, for letting us through. That was really nice that you just let us both through instead of getting in the way. That was really good. I would say thank you, but I don't have my voice chat on and my keyboard is not on the stand. But yeah, that was really good from the Black Marker there. Do it. Do it. Buy the esports membership for 26 quid. Get a year of it. Do it. You don't even need to buy any content. Just drive the free stuff, and if you like it, then you can maybe buy some content. But most of it, you can do so much with free content. Like, fair enough. Be smart with your money. Oh no. So, we've got past the Clio. Oh, and we have the two BMWs fighting for the lead. So we have the two BMWs fighting for the lead, whilst the two GRs are fighting for the lead. This is going to be fun. I hope they wait till the main straight and they don't try and pass here. Please wait till the main straight. Thank you. You're a legend.
Clear. Right side. Clear.
Hopefully this Clio lets both of us through instead of just him. Yes, he is going to let both of us through. Thank you, Clio. And we just set fastest lap of the race. Let's go.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, nice. Car, bike in real life. Nice. Yeah. Definitely save up for that, and then you can worry about iRacing later on. Bike is cool, but higher chance of dying.
Faster traffic approach.
That's what I would say. With a car, at least you've got doors. Like, I love motorbikes, but I would not buy one to drive on the road in my country because the drivers are so bad. But I would have like a track motorbike. But like the roads here, people are just such bad drivers. I would not risk my life on a motorbike. But on a track, I'd love a motorbike. If I had like a van or a car with a trailer, I would get like a little track motorbike. Gonna just scare the leader a little bit. My entire country. I would not drive a motorbike on the road in my entire country. People are such bad drivers here. I mean, like the other day, right, on my way home from work, there was 4 accidents in the space of 2 hours. So the main road home was closed, the other main road home was closed, the town I work there was a crash, and another road there was a crash. Oh, I'm in the UK as well. I must just have a very different opinion of drivers here. Yeah, the cars are the things crashing, but if you're in a car, you've got a much higher chance of surviving. Whereas if you're in a motorbike and one of the cars crash, then it's not as good. Like, I love motorbikes, I just would not drive one on the road. Too much risk. Yeah, the bikes are great for the cost. But then you also have to factor in buying yourself a good helmet, a good set of leathers. You also have to factor in that, do you want to be driving a motorbike in the snow and the rain? Motorbike's more something you would want as like a summer thing, as well as a car, like a car for the normal. Yeah, that would be my concern. Like if you have it as a oh, did you guys see that in the rear view mirror? The Clio just deliberately took out one of the BMWs. If you didn't watch the replay on the YouTube stream, the Clio, I don't know if it was deliberate or not, but the Clio was on the grass and turned straight into the BMW and killed him on the straight. Yes, that's true. If you're running late, use the bike. Exactly. Flip the plate up. I am speed. As long as you make sure you have a fuel tank.
Okay, you are the leader.
Because if police start chasing you and you don't have enough fuel, that's rather embarrassing. I'm sure I saw a video of that one time. Some guy ran on his bike and then ran out of fuel and the police caught him because he ran out of fuel. We've only got 3 minutes left, so I am going to start defending now instead of working together. Because we have an 8.5 second gap to P3, so even if we drive like this till the end of the race... No, that... Oh, there's no way I just got to slow down for that. He said sorry, but still. I want to be in front of him so I can serve the slowdown.
Faster traffic approaching. Clear on the right. Still there.
No!
Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the
That
right.
was me.
Clear on the left.
That was on me. That was on me. I understeered. At least with this straight I can type. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
I wanted to try and
Faster traffic
get
approaching.
ahead before the double right-hander at the start of the straight. But that was on me. What is this Clio doing? Yeah, that was on me. Yeah, that is true. Even just going through traffic and stuff, you save a lot of time on the bike. Oh, I do feel bad for that because that was a good fight and I completely took him out. Yeah, he didn't give me the space on this corner here, so I got a slowdown. So I wanted to be ahead of him for the double right-hander so I could actually serve the slowdown. And yeah, I just tried to push a little bit too hard to get alongside, understeered, and then took him out. But yeah, that was totally on me. Totally on me, that one. Everyone except the top three in GR is in the pits. Every single GR except the top 3 is in the pit lane. Oh, I know a bunch of stuff about making car insurance cheaper. So basically, like, first of all is when your quote is. So when you get your quote, when you want your policy to actually start, 21 days is the cheapest. If you do it like this, you want your policy to start the same day as the quote, they think you're someone that leaves stuff to the last minute, more likely to be rushing and more likely to have a car accident. So 21 days is like the cheapest. Making sure you have like your parents as named drivers makes it cheaper. Your job makes it cheaper. So like one of my mates is a mechanic and his insurance was going to be $2 grand, and I said, just for a laugh, if you were an accountant, how much would it be? And he checked and it was £400 cheaper. He still put that he was a mechanic, but it was just funny that it would reduce his insurance by 400 quid if he was an accountant. And the other thing is the car. Don't pick a car that has a small engine, because the thing is that they don't look at the engine or the size of the car. They look at how popular the car is to be crashed. So like my first car was a 1.6 turbo Skoda Estate, and it was cheaper than a 1.2 Fiesta. Even a 2-litre BMW 1 Series was cheaper than a 1.2 Fiesta, because a 1.2 Fiesta is such a popular car for new drivers to crash. So if you get a big car with a big engine that is super unpopular for new drivers, then you can save a ton. Yeah, but then how many 17-year-olds can get 3 Series BMW? So basically, you want 21 days for your policy to start. Make sure you've got named drivers. Make sure you pick a job that is decent. So like if whatever job you've got, or if you don't have a job, just there's usually a few different options. So like for me, I do some accountancy, and there's like 4 different accounting options, and each one is a different insurance price. And then what's the other thing? Yeah, and don't look at the engine size, look at how popular the car is. Is Ryan still in? Are you looking to get a job, or are you waiting till later on? What's your plan? Let me see what happened here. Was this on me? Oh, I didn't touch him! How did I got a 0x. I thought I killed him. He spun by himself. I did give him space. I give him a car width between me and the start of the high curb, and I think he just thought I was going to squeeze him more. So he went on the curb and spun himself. I need the car to be able to move down. Ah, fair enough. I assume you don't have like good buses or anything around you for working. Because like if you're in the UK, if you're under 21, you get a free bus pass. So like for my first few months working, if my parents couldn't take me, I would take a bus because it was free. Yeah, so he spins himself. I think he just thought I was going to squeeze him, but I left him space. So because he thought I was going to squeeze him, he went up onto that curb, spun by himself, and stupid tree. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so he gets hit here. That guy got stupidly lucky. That guy did not get lucky. And then that was him out. Oh, nice. That's good you've got a degree qualification. Mine got up to P5, I think. Must be because so many people DNF'd. Yeah, wow. Look at the amount of people that were laps behind. So yeah, Ryan still got P5, he still finished. GG. So yeah, that makes me feel a bit better that I didn't actually kill him. I thought it was on me, but no, he just spun himself. So good for me that I did not kill him because I thought I killed my ex-teammate, and he probably think that it was intentional, but it was not. So I'm glad I didn't actually cause him to spin out. Ah, beautiful. Nice eye rating. Right, let's do a few time trials. Need to do 4 of these time trials. And then let's see what the safety rating is after that. I think we'll need to do another race tomorrow to get the safety. Why is it? Ah, there we go. Just taking a minute for the server to launch. Oh, I've got to wait. Yeah, Clio's still I think more popular to end up in crashes though. I've got to wait for server time trial server launch. I forgot. Oh, that was quicker. I thought it launches the same time as the racer. I was going to say it's going to take ages. Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to check something. Why is the time trial at night? Oh, you do have lights in this car, fair enough. Right, I just want to check something. Let's check what the results were for today. November 30th. So first one, we were P1. Just wanted to message my teammate Luciano. Race 2 we were P1, which was that one. Race 3, where did we start? Give me 2 seconds, guys, and we'll do this time trial. Right. Okay. Right. So, do I have a setup for this track? No, I don't. Nope. That's fine. I can't. I don't know if I've ever driven Mazda at night time. Right, so we need to do 8 laps. So that's 8 minutes, and we need to do this 4 times for the time trial. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure all 8 laps need to be valid. And hopefully it still counts it with my discontinuity thing. These are going to be terrible laps and they're going to be slow, but I really don't care. I just need to make sure all 8 are valid and clean. Oh, it's a cool track. Now, is there a chicane or is it straight up? Nope, straight up. I've never driven Lime Rock at night time because it's only ever been like rookie series, which are always in the daytime. Yeah, my all-time optimum was a 56.2 and I'm doing 101s. Just want to make sure they're valid, no off tracks or anything.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's because we're driving at night. See, when we're driving during the day. Both my side monitors are obviously showing daylight in game, so that lights up like my face and everything because it's either side. But when we're driving at night, everything is dark,
Set your fastest lap of the session.
which is good for me because it's easier for my eyes if everything is dark, but it's harder for you guys to watch. I did, my LED lights broke. If you've watched the channel for a while, you know I usually have blue LED lights. I had them for a few years actually, they've lasted very well. And they broke, so I bought some new ones. I didn't realise I bought LED lights, but you can't change the brightness or the colour. I just bought warm light LEDs or something, like white, and not very bright, which I didn't realise when I bought them. I thought, I just was looking, they were all LED lights, I just thought they were all the same. But yeah, teach me to read the packaging. So yeah, I will buy some new LED lights that are a bit brighter and light up, at least behind me. So yeah, again guys, all we're doing is just getting this time trial done, nice and safe, make sure it's valid. And then we need to do this 4 times. At least it's such a short track, only takes a minute a lap. But yeah, that's why I'm driving so slow, because I don't want to invalidate it and then have to redo it. I just want to get it done as quick as possible.
New fastest lap for you.
Lime Rock, I think? Last state. Excellent. So that's the first time trial done. So now we can X out of this and do the next one. So if I Okay. Plus 0.01 safety rating. But just to make sure that this is counted as one of my 4. Yep, 1 of 4. So now I do, oops, that's Cleo. Another one. Like I say, we get 4 of these, so then basically when I get another 0.42 safety rating, then I immediately go to the next safety rating up. I'll be honest, see my first car, like I said, it was an estate 1.6 turbo diesel, was 1.6k to insure, and that was like 3 weeks after I passed my test, and I was like 17 in 3 months. Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, well, just try it. Just, on the quote, just say that you have a job. Just pick, like, accountant or something and just see how much it changes based on if you have a job or not. Then you would know. Right. £800. That is ridiculous. £800 cheaper. See, that's the thing, right? Like, people are like, oh, you need to get a small car to make your insurance cheaper. You need to do this and that, and it's like, no, you need 21 days for your quote to start, some insured people on it, an unpopular car, and a job that is viewed as someone that does not drive high risk. Because, like, a mechanic is more expensive than an accountant for insurance. So it depends on the job. Like, some jobs will actually be more expensive than if you're unemployed. It's weird. Yeah, because mechanic, they think you'll tinker on the car and make modifications and stuff. I remember someone said that to me a while ago, they had a friend that wanted like this insane car. It was like 500 brake horsepower, a bunch of modifications. And he saved thousands of pounds on his insurance by telling his insurance that he was like, what do you call it? Someone that like, it was either like gardener or someone that sells flowers. And he saved thousands on his insurance by just lying about his employment. But it's like, at the same time, if he ever crashed it, the insurance doesn't check your employment usually that you gave it the right one. But yeah, I have heard of people do that. But like, so for so many 17-year-olds, myself included, my insurance was more than my car. My first car was like 1.4 and my insurance was 1.6. I'm like, I could write off my car and I would still be better off than paying for insurance.
New fast flat for you.
You see, that's ridiculous. 1.2k if you're an accountant and 3.4k if you're a mechanic. Like, that's ridiculous. The price difference of just your employment. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's so many things with insurances that make it more expensive or cheaper. And a lot of them aren't very obvious. Like, you know, what employment you have is usually like one of the things you just look over when you're doing an insurance quote. You don't really think about it, but like makes a massive difference. Huh?
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
They probably put it up because they know that they will know all the tricks to get it lower if they say that they work in insurance, so they probably just deliberately put it up. Would be interesting. Check it. Say that you work in an insurance company or something and see what the quote says. I'd be interested to see that. Yeah, it's basically someone that quotes insurance, isn't it? Insurance assessor, I would say. I think it's someone that quotes insurance, anyway. Could be wrong. $2k. This is insane. Well, becoming an accountant. Save money on car insurance. Should be an advert for all accounting agencies. Yeah, so see, it's not just about having a job or being unemployed, it's what job you have. Because if you go and become a mechanic, then you're going to have more expensive insurance than if you're unemployed. But if you were an accountant, it would be cheaper. It's so annoying. Once you get like your first few years of just trying not to look at how much you're paying for your insurance, just pay it and just not look at it because it's too depressing. Once you get through the first few years, then it's quite cheap. It's just when you're young they charge a fortune for it, which is annoying because like when you're young you don't really have the money for it. Right, so this lap, then one more, and then we need to do this 2 more times, and then we've done the 4 time trials. Actually, you know what, I think I'll actually just do this time trial, and then that'll be it for tonight. It's actually getting quite late. And I've got to do a few things as well before we go to bed, so I think we'll actually just finish it after we do this time trial. And I'll just do the other 2 another day. You actually just have to drive really slow for 8 laps, just so it counts. And once I have my safety rating at 4.0, then it automatically will jump straight onto the next thing. There we go. That'll be us for tonight. I was going to do the other 2, but it's actually getting really late now, and we've had a long stream, so I'm happy to finish there. Alright. Right, that's going to be it for tonight, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Been a good stream tonight. We've gone from what was that? Let's just double check. What was the iRating we started at today? We started at, where am I? 4,481. Finished the night with 4,653. And we also gained a bunch of safety rating as well. We've done 2 of the time trials, so I'll do 2 more time trials tomorrow, and do a few more races, and hopefully get the next safety rating as well. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I've got to help build something, and I'm not sure how long it will take. So if I have time tomorrow, I will stream, but I cannot promise anything. If I can't stream tomorrow, I'll try and stream either Wednesday or Friday next week. Yeah, tomorrow I will probably do a couple races. I'll stream if I can, and then Monday I'll make the track guide for Mazda. Tuesday I'll do some Mazda races, and then Wednesday I'll either stream some Mazda, or if Mazda's really chaotic, I'll just do a safer series. But yeah, that was really good tonight. Thanks guys for watching. Really hope you enjoyed, and